Alright, let's get it. Got to cover just a few things, and then we're gonna hop right into a game.
You dare to plot treason.
This kind of looks like a Souls-like.
An unforgivable sin.
It looks a little bit like Lords of the Fallen, if I'm being honest.
From this moment, you are erased, as though you never lived. The abyss devours you. Eternal darkness shall be your torment.
Whoa, what is this?
Grab my hand, and you shall live.
This looks like a Souls-like. Maybe. Maybe. You know, every time I see a new Battlefield trailer, I just think about how more and more Call of Duty's getting cooked. That looks amazing. Oh! Damn! I am ready to see Call of Duty get absolutely annihilated. Let's fucking go!
Contact! Get out!
Oh! Bro, you know I mess with some Tom and Jerry. Tom and Jerry's so good. That looks crazy. The co-op? Sonic Swiss. Is that Spike? that just spiked the whole time? Was there anything else? That does look cool. So apparently, there's a new movement of transgender vengeance after the shooting of the church in Minneapolis. Apparently, trans people are trying to push. Well, let's be honest here. There are people that are weirdos that are trying to claim they're part of the transgender community that are pushing a new violence movement, and it's not looking too good.
Vengeance! As the Trump administration attacks trans people, queer folks are armed and ready to bash back. Well, it sure seems like you did. Now, who did you bash back against? An 8-year-old child at a Catholic mass service. Trans rights.
The fact that they're even trying to promote this is absolutely fucking disgusting. And the people that are walking around with stuff like this, it's an obvious point towards what happened in Minneapolis. They should lock these people up. The fact that people are going around wearing shirts like this, or like what that council member did with the knife, it's fucking disgusting. They need to throw these people in jail. The fact that you would even threaten like that with any form of violence is absolutely atrocious. And I don't understand what the fuck is wrong with these people anymore.
Or else. They're going to fear us no matter what, she said. So let the fear come from a place of reality. Do you know what happens if people think that? What is wrong with you? Oh, this is another one. Reddit has been having a good day. More dead Christians, LOL. Elect a fascist. Your kids are legitimate targets. Republicans are enemies of humanity and thinning the herd. You used the wrong one. You can't spell. Based, take the fight to their kids. What I think is really funny about this is that, what do you think happens when...
That's crazy. How can you advocate for the murder of kids? Are you fucking retarded? This is the reason why they need online ID. It's because when you make a fucking statement like this, they need to find your ass and put you in the deepest fucking hole on the planet.
These people realize that you're trying to do this. You're gonna be lucky if you're in a padded room. Conservatives want to kill all trans. Shouldn't be surprised when we fight back. This is Republicans' fault for trying to genocide us. Am I supposed to feel bad that rich Christian kids are gone? Good riddance. The trans community will not die laying down without a fight. I hope the guns are okay. Reddit's been having a real one, huh? Where's the FBI? Why are they not going in on these people? Send us to Cash Patel. Yeah. We need to start treating these people like terrorists. If you are posting pictures of guns and you're saying that if you don't agree with my political viewpoint, I'm going to kill you, you need to go in a padded room.
You don't need to just go in a padded room. You need to get deported. Let's see how good your rights are in a different fucking country where they kill you for it. That's crazy, dude. I'm just mind blown by that. Oh boy. So check out Call of Shame. Hit that like button for them. You know what? We'll react to Tectone's view on this. I don't know if this guy's gonna try and copyright me, so I'd rather just use Tectone's video of it. There we go.
You got so many. There was a streamer that me and Asmongold called out.
So you remember the cat girl that I had covered 2 videos? Both of those, by the way, did phenomenal on TikTok. Got like 30,000 views each. So I'm happy to cover this again. I can't tell you how many of you fucking retards out there were actually trying to protect this fucking twat.
Called Riley CS, and we were being called transphobic because we saw.
Actually, I think Tectone's currently banned on fucking son of a bitch. I think he's banned on Twitter. I mean on Twitch. He's got like a month suspension. Fuck. an investigation critique channel that focuses on gameplay, behavior, and public conduct of streamers. All content reflects our analysis. Expression and fair use. Under law governing freedom of expression and fair use. Our commentary is based solely on publicly available material and is intended to encourage critical thinking and allow viewers to form their own conclusion. The content may include elements of satire, parody, and humor, which are constant with established practices and digital media. Commentary on all analysis presented is opinion-based and not intended to be statements of absolute fact. These opinions... Oh, so it's not even... Huh...
In today's video, I've received more information that once again adds even more weight to the case that Catman was cheating.
So, Call of Shame, if you check this out, please don't strike my channel. I will take down the entire stream. If that's what it takes, I don't care. I think I could actually clip it out. But anyway, I will gladly take this down. Is this the same video?
Dude, you got so many logins to Valor. Why is that?
It's not.
By February of this year, Riley claimed his aim could now rival aim assist.
So please don't strike me, Call of Shame. Go ahead and subscribe and give that video a like. I will gladly take this down. You can send me an email. You can even comment on either the video or the stream, and I will gladly take the entire stream down. I don't care, dude. I just don't want to deal with another strike, please. We can do this the normal way, you know. We ain't got to strike people's channels, and I will gladly take this down. In my video, the link will be down in the description for this guy's channel. Please check him out. Send all the love and views to him because that's where it belongs. I'm just reacting because I had done 2 reaction videos on this, much like Tectone. I just wanna get the fact that this guy was an actual cheater out.
Posting yet more suspicious gameplay clips, once again backed by his friend Shimmy. I was very curious to know who Shimmy really was. I decided to dig deeper. As his teammate, I needed more information. What I found was concerning to say the least. Shimmy himself had been banned from Call of Duty for cheating using soft aim.
You know what's crazy is usually you could figure out pretty quickly if these people are cheating just by watching their clips and stuff. It's almost completely obvious whenever you're watching them how the snap-on aim just obvious. It works for them. And I keep saying obvious because it's so... It's come on, guys. You really gonna defend this guy because he was trans? Come on.
This cheat artificially
Bro probably wasn't even trans. He was just using that so he couldn't get any,
a player's aim within a certain distance of the target, subtly pulling the cross.
I'm not too worried about that. I'm not gonna take too much of this video either because I don't want to deal with the copyright.
Had to make a public statement and admit he was using soft aim. He was his reasoning. He said he only
I'm not worried about
They
Jimmy.
just switch to another and keep farming those insane clips. Now it's all starting to make sense. The problem is, none of them realized he was cheating. Everyone called him a brilliant player. And you know things are bad when aimbot aim usually pulls the crosshair toward the enemy.
Yeah.
It can fool the human eye, but not AI.
There's also a way, like some of them, they do a zigzag pattern or an up and down pattern whenever they find an enemy hitbox.
And this is when my cheat analysis comes in. Instantly, he's detected for soft aim.
No.
So, this is what my software detected. A micro adjustment to the center of the player's bounding box.
There it is.
This is simply not natural, especially since it had already flagged similar pattern matches before this. Players miss targets all the time. The issue isn't the flick, It's the micro adjustments that follow.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're subtle, sometimes obvious, but either way, we can still detect them.
Just a bit of time to chill out and relax. For others, it's about drinking 3 white monsters and trying to beat your personal best in a name trainer, or
To justify someone as legit. About Riley creating, researching, and reverse engineering external cheat devices to determine the most effective ways to combat them in first-person shooters. The result is a groundbreaking anti-cheat system. This system uses the same class of computer vision technology that powers self-driving cars.
That's
But
crazy.
applies it to gaming. It doesn't just record gameplay. It monitors every pixel of every frame in real time, with multiple tools constantly able to
But
detect
what about
soft aim
Riley
bots
CS?
reliably and early. The human eye cannot reliably spot soft aim because it is deliberately programmed to mimic natural play, as I explain in detail in my white paper. Watch closely as Guardian flags the same robotic smoothness, repeated consistently across multiple identical patterns. And just like that, we can then detected with this behavior. To the human eye, experts as the crosshair near. I brought facts to the table. The evidence out there to show Riley cheating is excellent. The micro adjustments and aim corrections, just ignored. The previous bans on platforms for cheating in multiplayer games.
See, a lot of people were like, well, he got banned on Twitch because he was, you know, the overwhelming amount of people complaining to Twitch got him banned. What I really think happened is that is true, but also whenever he was playing, the anti-cheat software didn't pick up on it because it was only 2 weekends where they were able to play. Now he's probably got the settings so low and done in a way in which he can't be, you know, actually picked up for it. But there's no way this guy's not cheating. There's no way. I'm sorry.
Ignored. Valorant logins and suspicious macro config files. Ignored. Crosshair overlays. You guessed it. Ignored. A member of Team XC. The little aiming club surrounded in controversy that will use propaganda to gaslight members caught cheating. Ignored. The fact that EA never featured his gameplay, even though it went viral with nearly 100 million views. Completely ignored. On the second week of the beta, he failed to play on his original account due to a potential soft ban, yet was able to load another account, already leveled up, and play perfectly fine. Ignored. Banned from multiple Battlefield forums because they know he's cheating. Ignored.
Yeah, it's because he's cheating. I just can't get over how many people were willing to ignore that because they're idiots and simpletons when they don't see it, like, staring them in the face. He's obviously cheating.
Ignored. The only people defending this guy are radical groups and mouse and keyboard players.
The radical groups being the transgender community or the people that want to be part of it.
As they somehow believe it's an attack on their gameplay.
Yeah, it is.
Cheat developers
They're
insist
terrible.
this person is cheating. And their so-called defense? They copied his tweet and gaslighted it. And simply ignored it. They even pretended to be Battlefield 6 developers to virtue signal for the Catgirl dude. We all compared Riley's footage to Shimmy. It's near identical. I ran it through my AI anti-cheat software and it found him guilty.
There
and
it
their
is.
defense? He didn't cheat because he said so. And everyone saying he is cheating are transphobic, hating Nazis.
There it fucking is. What did I say? There it is.
With a KD of 0.3. That's the mentality of these people. That is their defense. And it's diabolical. I find Riley CS guilty. Game
Cheating.
over.
That's right. Yo, check this guy out. Awesome, awesome. Awesome. Heck yeah, check out Call of Shame. Doing a sub and a like button. Please don't strike my video or my stream. I will gladly take it down. Just let me know.
They just clipped you completely out of content? This is actually crazy.
So, it's funny because I was watching him say this statement yesterday. Literally seconds after, 10 minutes after he said it, they immediately clipped it out of context to try and get him banned.
Asmongold calling for immigrants to be killed. They're not supposed to be here. Fucking kill them. Even for Asmongold,
He's talking about immigrants that come in and rape women.
this is insane.
How quickly they were able to take that out of context and post it onto a subreddit Blows my fucking mind. Yet, if you join the Asmongold subreddit and you go somewhere to a different subreddit, you immediately get banned off of the subreddit you're trying to go to.
The dude gets crazier by the day. Let's watch the clip. Somebody comes into this country, they're not even a citizen, they're not supposed to be here, fucking kill them.
That's crazy how they clip that out of context.
Let me immediately comment before YouTube strikes the video down. This is obviously out of context and might actually be the biggest clip chimp we've ever encountered. Here's what that comment was about.
Girl 17 is stabbed to death while calling cops to report being followed on her bike home as cops arrest asylum seeker who raped woman days earlier. How did that happen? How did he get out? The asylum seeker is also accused of attempting to sexually assault a third woman. So let me get this straight.
So this guy was able to get in and out almost three different fucking times. How? Why? How do you let this happen?
This guy is on a generational run. This guy's averaging 1 sexual assault a week. For some reason, they haven't deported him. What the hell is going on over there? You are putting everybody in your country at risk for your own performative fucking empathy. It is so embarrassing. Yes.
We almost had the same shit happening here. We did. We almost had the same thing happen here. Trump deported all these fuckers.
And yeah, any of the ones that are rapists, kill them. That's what I think. That's good. I'm impressed.
Besides the out-of-context cut, the context was literally on the screen, and still the clip was exploding.
You can try this and push this, cut it out of context to do that. All you do is you make me stronger. Because
you know why? Because people see this out-of-context clip. They come to his stream to try and put hate on him. And then they keep watching the stream and then they realize, oh, he's not like what they say he is. Big fucking surprise. Most of his viewers were his haters. Till they watched his stream.
Reasonable, normal people will go when they will watch my clips and they will say, damn, why are they lying about him? Yes, kill all child murderers? Yes, he definitely made that distinction. Man, honestly, I really couldn't ask for better haters.
Oh, whoops. I actually didn't mean to do that.
Do you want to be? I saw a video today that was pretty infuriating.
Dude. Jesus, get off your phone.
This lady...
How are you that entranced by your phone you can't put that shit down? That's crazy.
He is behind the wheel of a rented vehicle from Turo. This is allegedly posted by the owner of that vehicle after, spoiler alert, she gets into an accident here and then tries to lie about what happened. This was posted in response to that to show what actually happened, and if you've got some keen peepers on you, the astute observers may have noticed she's texting while driving.
What's crazy is she hasn't put her phone down the entire time.
To be honest, I don't even think that's accurate to say because she is doing more texting than driving. So she's like,
yeah, really,
occasionally splicing in some driving between her texts. It seems like she's in some kind of heated argument, and that is like her primary focus is sending these text messages while on the road.
I guarantee you this isn't the only instance of... I promise you that's the reason why she doesn't have her own vehicle. Girl can't stay off her fucking phone.
I'm sure I don't need to educate you.
That's what happens whenever you keep getting into car accidents and you keep getting found at fault and your insurance keeps skyrocketing. They realize that the reason why is because you can't get off your phone.
On the dangers of texting while driving, I'm not the DMV, I'm also not your dad. I imagine most of you know that, and this is one of the most egregious examples of texting while driving I've ever seen. She could easily have
It's so blatant, too. She's not even trying to hide it.
Pulled over and sent those messages if it's that urgent, but instead she said, fuck it, we'll do it live, so she's doing it while on the road, risking her life and the life of those around her. I guess she's really got places to be in those messages. That's like fucking utmost importance. If you're not first, you're last. If you're not pooping, you're shitting.
That's crazy. She's still doing it. You know what really terrifies me is how often this happens. You would be shocked at how often this happens, of people not getting off their damn phone. Like, I guarantee you at least one person, I guarantee you each one of you that watch this have at least one person around them whenever they're driving to and from work that is doing this. That one person that's sitting. She's going off the road. She's going off the road. What the fuck? What a loser. How you gonna sit there and scream? What the fuck?
Even while her car is veering off the road and blasting a mailbox, she is firmly grasping that phone. She is gripping the shit out of that. She still will not set it down in the act of crashing this vehicle. She treated that
I'm just happy she hit a mailbox and not another person, because I'd have got out. Never mind.
Phone like it was the fucking Tesseract.
Never mind.
She was not part of it. It's not until it is finally stopped that she sets the phone down and then puts her head in her hand.
9 times out of 10, when you see a plowed over mailbox, unless it's malicious, it's some retard that don't know how to get off their damn phone. Get
and
off
then immediately
your phone.
picks the phone back up after like 3 seconds. It's like she can't be separated from it. It's her fucking umbilical cord. It's unreal. It's actually a miracle she didn't just have a head-on collision here. I counted too. She looked up from her phone only 5 times in the amount of time that she spent on that single lane there. So she spent the vast majority of her time there behind the wheel looking at the phone, glued to it. In fact, she even double-fisted the phone at one point to get two-thumb action in there. No hands on the wheel, not looking up at the road. It is actually an act of God that she didn't kill herself or somebody else there. Just an unsuspecting, innocent car that...
I feel like if they catch you doing this, they should just arrest you and put you in jail and throw away the key. Especially whenever you go and lie about it, too. What if she had hit somebody, killed a kid or something that was trying to cross the road?
She could have easily veered to the left instead of the right and just hit with a head-on collision, which would have potentially been
There
fatal.
was a vehicle going by her as well whenever she had veered off to the right. She's just lucky she went to the right instead of the left. She would have gotten a head-on collision.
Also, her squeals that she lets out, oh man, that is ear-piercing. And then she has that full-blown, like, angry middle-aged mom.
I don't know how you're going to be angry when you're the one that caused it. Why do women do that shit? Like, check this out. So, like, you'll be right in an argument, and then you prove them right, and then instead of, like, admitting it, that they're at fault, they immediately let out, like, the biggest banshee scream I've ever heard. Or they throw themselves on the floor and start crying like a little baby bitch, and it's like, man, we are cooked as a generation, bro.
Scream after it like comes to a stop when it's entirely her fault. Apparently, again, the story is she's like a nurse practitioner and lied to the Turo owner here of this vehicle about what happened and why the car got crashed. I haven't seen too many details on all of that, but it's entirely her fault. You can see here in the footage, she is texting the vast majority of the time that she spends on the road. And I imagine this isn't an isolated incident. This is probably how she goes about her daily commutes. You can tell people till the cows come home how dangerous and bad it is to text and drive.
No, how's it going, Alfred? In my country, that's a forbidden and the penalty is... Good. W country, where are you staying at? I need to move. In prison only in America, our country is... Bro, sounds like a good country to me, shit.
But then you're still going to have people like this doing it. And
that sounds like a good country to me, man.
More common. Like, I know there was like even a trend a little while ago for streamers to do like car streams, and in some of
like, it's kind of sad and scary to think, like, so you went from having a bunch of drunk drivers to and under the influence drivers to now you've got these fucking idiots that don't know how to get off their goddamn cell phones. And, like, it's a lot more common than you think. Even if you get caught and pulled over for texting while driving, I think the penalty's not bad enough. They need to make it worse. Seriously. They do. Middle East is generally good, especially the Gulf countries. Okay. I'll be looking into that shit.
Then they were just texting and reading the chat while driving.
That's crazy.
Like, while being filmed doing it. So it seems like people don't really grasp how important it is to not drive distracted. But anyway, this is probably the most egregious example of it that I've seen. This is unhinged. It's like she totally forgot she was operating a motor vehicle. She was so engrossed in her phone.
Yeah.
That took priority over everyone's lives around her and her own life.
It typically
Now,
does.
I don't know what the outcome of all of this was. There's not a ton of information I can find on it, other than, like, she's apparently a nurse practitioner and apparently lied about how the car got crashed. But the owner of the vehicle had the interior-facing dash cam as well as the other dash cam. People were debating if that's even legal to have, like, a rented car with an interior-facing dash cam. I looked it up. It is, but
Yeah, of course it's legal. You know why? Because it's not their fucking property to bitch about. It's rented. So deal with the fact that you have a cam facing you. Like, at the end of the day, a car is supposed to be used for transportation, not whatever you think could possibly be recorded with a camera.
You just need to disclose to the renter that it's there, which I imagine is part of, like, the signed contract between them or something.
Yep.
I've never used Turo. I'm not super familiar with it. But it seems like the owner is well within the right to do that. And I could definitely see why people that are renting their car out might want that as, like, a bit of a security measure here. As this case...
I think honestly, this renter got lucky. Because I'd imagine this lady has crashed cars that didn't have this, and she's gotten away with it.
This beautifully illustrates where your car gets wrecked, and then all of a sudden the person that was driving it starts farting out a fairy tale about how it's not their fault, and then you've got no evidence that it was their fault, so now you're stuck with...
Bro, let me find out that someone, like, if I ever owned a vehicle that I was renting like that, and then somehow they veered off the fucking road and hit a mailbox. Let me find out. How'd that happen? How do you do that?
Your dick in your hand, and you're going to have to pay for that most likely. So I can see why you would want that there, and in this case, it probably saved them a huge headache because they can instantly point to this as her fault. Because it is her fault. Entirely her fault. Anyway, though, enough blabbering about it from me today. A little PSA for you. Don't text and drive.
I think that if you're going to have a rental car company, you need to have dash cams, interior and exterior. Like, honestly. Hell, you might even need, like, dash cams in general. How does this keep getting worse? How? How do the scalpers get so desperate they're willing to steal Pokemon cards now?
You should be ashamed of yourself. That's pathetic. This is called acting. I am simply playing a character that is a slimy, greasy caveman. It's method acting.
Bro, most of these fucking scalpers they're just slimy, greasy fucktards that don't know how to go out and get a real job.
You swine. You wouldn't know anything of it, would you? With your ignorance out of the way and this myth fully busted and debunked, I'd like to proceed with the video topic, if you don't mind.
Yes, proceed with the evidence!
Which is, of course, more Pokemon card thieves.
I literally caught somebody in 4K stealing a Charizard from my booth at a card show. So,
bro, you would be surprised, like, how easy it would be to steal these cards, especially depending on the layout of your booths. Because I've been to these card shows before like that. I went to a Magic one, and the way they have some of them laid out, you could totally get a friend to, like, you know, pull a person over and interact with them, and then you could just swipe whatever. It's really easy. It's fucked up because a lot of those booths rely on the money that you give them for those cards to stay afloat. So it's really fucked up.
Let's do a play-by-play. The card in question is a 25th anniversary celebrations Charizard. Let's start out by actually locating the card.
I don't even know how many videos I have at this point covering Pokemon card thieves. This has to be one of the most commonly...
It's kind of sad that it's adults stealing and scalping Pokemon cards. I never thought I'd see the day where people were willing to do this in broad fucking daylight and so blatantly.
Stolen items. Like, what else would even be close? Phones? Maybe? Like,
fucking
perhaps?
cards, bro.
I don't even know, because phones, like, nowadays are, like, often locked down, and people know that if you just steal a display phone, you can't do shit with it. You can maybe shove it up your ass, and that's about it. So, like, I can't even think of something else that'd be as stolen... that would be stolen as frequently as Pokemon cards have.
Like, that's like don't get me wrong. Everyone has that like thought in their head when they're flipping through the books at like for example, we have a Halcyon near us, and you can like look at all the cards and stuff, right? And you can just pull them out and then save them for whenever you want to check out. Everyone has that intrusive thought of like, it'd be really easy to steal this, but I would say don't, because they're relying on the money they get from the book to stay afloat. So if you're just sitting there stealing a bunch of fucking cards, you're an asshole. You're just a dick, bro. Like, of all the things, like, I could understand if it was a multi-billion-dollar company, but most of these card shops, they need the funds that you give them to stay afloat. And you're just gonna sit there and steal it, dude. You're a fucking piece of shit.
Over the last year, because there's at least like 5 or 6 robberies a week that we know of with video evidence of people stealing Pokemon cards.
It's crazy.
And here we can see one of the guys at the show pick it up to have a look at it. We can see him put the Charizard card right down at the front of my table. It's in the danger zone. And now moments later, let me introduce you to Jamie. Now between the face tat and the high vis, bro's not helping himself go incognito on this one. We see Jamie walk past the Charizard card and quite clearly lock eyes with it.
I saw a lot of super sleuths in the comments debating whether or not that first guy was in on this. And I will admit, it is odd that he would pick up the Charizard and then put it so far away from the place that he got it from. And especially at a card show, most people there probably are somewhat knowledgeable on cards. He would definitely know that putting a card on the edge of the table there, that's like chumming the waters around sharks.
Yep.
That is a disaster waiting to happen.
It's probably because they were working together.
Like, I feel like there is merit to the idea that he could have known this guy and this was like a planned thing, but the uploader shoots that theory down by mentioning that he actually knows that first guy personally and he was interested in buying that card. The reason he had to step away was because something outside of that needed his tending to, so he left to go do that and then came back to buy the card, and it was gone. And he said at no point did those two ever interact or anything, so I would take his word that the first guy probably wasn't in on it. Plus, I also feel like with the way that the card got stolen, this probably wasn't a multi-person operation. This guy right here wearing like the most obvious attire, like he literally is wearing a fucking Fortnite skin to stand out in front of as many people as possible.
Yeah, why would you wear, like, I guess maybe like whenever he originally went to that card place, he didn't intend on stealing something. I mean, most people don't intend to. You would be surprised at how often it's a spare of the moment kind of thing.
He is literally wearing accoutrements that are designed.
Because I would imagine that it looks like he's like a construction worker and he's there with his kid. I would assume that's who that is next to him. And there's a good chance that he didn't realize how expensive, because they do overcharge. They do. These places do overcharge for those cards for sure. Like a lot. Usually it's like, they give us a $15 card, they'll usually charge you like 20. And in some rare instances, they'll charge you 25. But again, it's because they need the sales to stay afloat. It's understandable. Does it make it right? Not really, in my opinion, but I get it.
So you can see them in the dark. He is actually, it's like he's putting up a whole beacon. Like,
but I guarantee you he showed up there not realizing how expensive a lot of those cards are. And they're individual, they're not packed. So, like, some of those cards are probably between $25 and $30. That's a fuckload of money.
Giving everyone a fucking UAV so they can constantly find him in the crowd. And he is going to steal this card in the most Neanderthalic way possible. He just grabs it.
And with shaky hands, he even goes in for a little cheeky touch. Now with phone in the left hand at the ready, it's incredible how quickly he's locked in on swiping this thing. Try and act a little nonchalant, has a little gainer in the case, and then looks straight back at me to see whether I'm at all paying attention. What? I'm not. My camera definitely is. And here we can see that Jamie spec'd all of his skill points into stealth and thievery, because look at this cheeky maneuver. Bang, and the card is gone. Angled it perfectly so we can see it on the bottom of his phone right here.
That's about as simple as it gets right there. I just don't believe the first guy was in on it here. I don't think this was premeditated and
I mean, I could see it being a thing. If you, like, have a bunch of booths that are set up similar to what he had, and you have a friend before you go in and set up a card for you to take prior to you going to the booth, and he's like, I'm going to set it at the bottom right corner. When you see that card, take it. I could see that. I could totally see that.
And it's clearly not some Ocean's 11 style heist. This guy just sees the card at the edge of the table. He like caresses it once or twice, honks on it like a pair of boobies, and then he puts his phone on top of it and grabs it. And that's it. And you can clearly see that he grabs the card. It even flashes the camera.
Now, Jamie's misplayed this a lot, as his mum, or I don't know, I'm just assuming, it could be his partner, has looked over at the exact right time. I don't know, I'm pretty good at lip reading, and I'm pretty sure she says, "Yeah, man, I reckon you should subscribe to the channel."
He makes fun of this lady at the end here and makes a joke out of it, assuming that she knows what
she must have seen it. She must have said something, too. She must have.
I'm not convinced she does. Like, her turning around and then seeing this guy...
She could have been talking to somebody standing behind her.
I don't think immediately would raise red flags that she must have known he stole that Pokemon card, because he does have the Pokemon card under his phone. We, as the viewers, can clearly recognize that the card has just been stolen. He's not a good thief by any means. He's like the fucking wet bandits if they went around banging trash cans together to make as much noise as possible during burglaries. Like, he is bad at it, sure.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think he realized how expensive that. Like, no thief is gonna show up with the intention of steal. Well, I mean, I guess there's a fucking. Like, first of all, he's fucking stupid for trying to steal anyway. But like, maybe I'm wrong.
That's on that side where she is. From that angle, how the fuck would she see that card? How would she know? Unless she has Superman's X-ray vision, there's no way she's gonna notice that he just stole a Pokemon card under.
No. That's where you're wrong. See, like, she could have looked over, because she was there whenever that other guy picked it up and set it down, and she probably knew it was there because it caught her eye. Whenever you are at a display or something, and someone does something very specific, like what that motion was of him picking up that single card in the middle of the row and then setting it off to the right, usually you remember that kind of stuff. It's just kind of something that happens subconsciously. So whenever the guy walked over and picked it up underneath his phone, she immediately had that, like, do-do-do-do-do, and the light bulb lit up, and she was like, oh, wait a minute. There was a card there that guy just took.
That phone. Unless, you know, she's his mom and just expects her son to... Hold on, I'm ripping a fart. I had to rip some ass right there. And just... But I don't know what it is, and I just find it in the other direction when he made his big move there. Anyway, though, I want to show you another Pokemon thief.
This looks... No, this is a card shop. I was going to say, this looks like a Best Buy with all the damn pops, but it's definitely not. Yeah, these books! These books right here. Yo, that's exactly what I was just talking about. I was just talking about these books. Like, you could flip through the books, and then you can, like, pull out cards that you want to buy, and then whenever you're done browsing the book, you can just hand that shit over, right? But, like, it'd be so easy to steal out of these books. But you're just an asshole if you do. Seriously. You're just an asshole, man. Yo, is that a balloon? Oh, it totally is a balloon. He's gonna take that. Watch. He's gonna slide it right off the table. Watch.
This is the hot spot for stealing Pokemon cards. I have seen so many clips now of people just going into card shops.
Watch. You mark my words on this. Watch. I guarantee you there's going to be card shops that are going to be branded, like, under Wizards of the Coast and stuff. They're going to have a special mat that has 2 little feet on it. And they're going to put that shit down. And then the book's going to be right there. So that you're going to have to stand on the mat and flip through the book in order to view the book. And it's going to be, like, chained to the desk. So you're not even going to be able to wander off with it. And it's going to be right in front of the biggest fucking... It's going to be like... It's going to be just like the self-checkouts, but like 2.0. They're going to have like a big-ass plasma screen. It's going to be like shine directly on you. Every time you flip through the book and you take a card out, they're going to be like, okay, so where's this card? You see what I'm saying? Like this is like, you remember back the older self-checkouts didn't have cameras, and now whenever you go into a Walmart, they've got a self-checkout that has a fucking camera and it displays to you everything that it sees. They're watching.
And just not even trying to hide it, just stealing cards and walking out. There have been so many videos like this, but this one's the newest.
That's usually the reason why they don't keep, like, mega expensive cards in there. They usually have those on the inside of the display cases. that you have to ask. You have to ask for those. I think it's like anything above like $10. Usually they're like, you have to like go to the display. That's typically why they don't like to keep a mega stock of super rare cards, because they get stolen too quickly. And on top of that, they usually have to keep them in the display case. There's only so much room you could have, right?
That I've seen, so I figured might as well show this. This guy, with no shame at all, he's looking at cards right now. He's got his phone out, and I guess maybe trying to price check it or something. And then he just makes his move. His move being a bumbling oaf that just puts the cards in his pocket and instantly gets caught.
And watch. He's just gonna slide that shit. Oh, look at that. Oh!
Hello. You want to price those?
Alright, well, thank you. Bye-bye. See you soon. Yep.
Damn! There it is.
Anything else? Can you empty out your pockets for me?
Yeah, of course.
Oh! Oh, dude, and he had another one in his pocket. Oh my god! You fucking imbecile! You dumbass!
Yeah, that's it.
You sure about that?
That's what you get. That's what you fucking get, loser. That's what you fucking get. Oh, and they kicked his ass out, so he couldn't even buy the cards.
I'm not gonna put you on blast, but I don't ever want you to come back.
Yes.
This guy just...
Damn! Oh,
wearing
dude.
his company shirt. He is literally wearing his job uniform while doing this.
You idiot!
The shamelessness of stealing Pokemon cards here is shocking.
Idiot,
like, these aren't even
dude.
people that are trying to be stealthy about it. Like,
Look, everyone has that intrusive thought about a lot of things. You see a pedestrian on the side of the road, you're like, man, that's like 10 points right there. No one actually does it.
all he does is he puts the cards in his pocket. Then he instantly gets caught doing it because...
And then he fucking acts like there wasn't another card in his pocket. Yo, like, that teller must have to deal with that shit a lot. She's like, can you empty your pockets for me? He pulls out another card immediately. Dude, like, God.
Plus, he asked to see those cards. Did he just think that these are NPCs in a video game who just fucking forgot that they did that? Like, oh, it's been 15...
I've had them. I kid you not. I have been looking at that magazine, and then they've walked into the back. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna steal something. Jesus Christ, have a little bit of fucking honor. Like, Jesus.
Seconds. Okay, I forgot what I was doing. Must have been the wind.
But in my defense, I did go there quite a bit. I went there a lot. And I bought a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. A lot of expensive shit. So, like, they knew I wasn't gonna steal it, but still. Goddamn, have some principles, some morals, goddammit.
Like, what? How did...
It's a piece of fucking plastic.
He would possibly get away with that. When he puts the cards back, they're going to notice that it's missing a few.
Yeah.
The natural conclusion would be like, oh, where'd those cards go? It must have been the wind.
Yeah, they're just going to go back to the camera and then end up, like, asking you to leave the next time you go in. Usually those card shops, they only have, like, a group of 3 or 4 people that run the entire store. They're going to know who the fuck you are.
Fell to the back rooms, I guess. It's craziness. Like, even if they didn't catch him in the act, when he went and slapped the cards down...
And you would be surprised at how little traffic those stores get. Usually it's the same groups of people that go in there day in and day out. So, like, whenever they get a new person, they're pretty quick to remember who it is.
The workers would have been like, where are the other cards?
Unless it's, like, in a spot where the area is just booming with new people every day, there's no way, dude.
And what? Was he planning to, like, run away? But she happened to see it happen, has the camera pulled up, and, he instantly is like, yep, nope. Caught me. You did a good job. You'll always remember this as the day you caught me.
He must have missed the part where, like, she asked him to take the card out of his pocket, and he did. He took one card out of his pocket, and then he put his phone on the table, and then she was like, can you empty your pockets? And then he's like, okay, yeah, sure. Then pulls out another fucking card immediately.
Captain Jack Sparrow. It's craziness. Like, and this isn't even like the most egregious one. I've seen videos of people just reaching over the counter while the worker turns around briefly to just steal cards out of the display, and then they stand there.
That's the worst. Those cards are usually really, like, I remember one time I went to one of those display cases and they had like a $350 Grimlock Magic the Gathering card in that fucking display case. I think I bought one somewhere. I don't know if it was there, but I ended up eventually getting the Grimlock card. But it's fucked that you would reach over into the display case and grab those cards. A lot of the money they get from those cards actually really help out that store. That's really fucked.
And then obviously the worker's going to notice that it's missing cards in the fucking display. It is crazy how out of control stealing Pokemon cards is, and just how, like, blatant people are with it. Because I think they're just so...
There's no way that they'd, like, resell those cards, man. Most of those aren't even, I mean, I guess you could sell them regardless. You could probably bid them.
Confident that even if they get caught, there's no real repercussions. Because in cases like with the Charizard, I looked it up, near mint that card goes for like $140. I think people just feel really confident stealing this because they, A, don't expect people to pursue it very hard. B, even if they do, the police probably won't do very much about it because it's not like extremely expensive if they're just stealing a couple of cards here.
Penguin, you don't know who Penguins is? Maybe I should say that. Bro's got like 17 million subs, Penguins. Hit him out. His old channel name was Moist Critical. Bro's a gem on the internet. Love him.
In there, and C, they think if they steal these, they can immediately turn around and sell it for a ton of money, which you can't. That is extremely expensive if they're just stealing a couple of cards here and there. And C, they think if they steal these, they can immediately turn around and
That Jing, that's Sony Vegas Pro. He just finished rendering a video. I know exactly what that is.
Cards here and there. And C, they think if they steal these, they can immediately turn around and sell it for...
Yo! Penguins is using Sony Vegas Pro to render his videos? That's great. Bro, that's where it's at.
For a ton of money, which you can't...
Yo, that tone went off and I was like, damn, another one's done. And I was like, wait a minute. I ain't rendering nothing right now. What the fuck?
That is just, it's...
I was like, is that my computer fucking up? What's that?
Terrible idea to even steal these in the first place to try and make money off
that. Whenever you finish rendering a video that you've already edited, that's the sound it makes. Usually it takes, for a video that's like longer than like 10 minutes, it usually takes like almost 20-30 minutes to render a video. Depends on how strong your computer is. And it depends on how much you've edited it as well. What you've added in.
So out of control. It is nuts. With not just Pokemon, everything in the
It does blow my mind to see these idiots trying to steal stuff. So we got one more, and then we are going to jump into Metal Gear Solid Delta. So this has to do with the Roger Jackson incident where he got on top of a wrestler and commenced to beating his face in. I will most likely add the GoFundMe in the bottom of this video, just like I did with the other two videos that I have made about this ever since I found out that he had a GoFundMe. He needs help with his medical bills. He might need some help to get back on his feet because he's going to be out of work for a little bit. I'm not getting any kickback for this. I want to see this guy get better. I want to see him get way better. It's really fucked up what Raja did to this man. And as far as I'm concerned, they need to put this animal in a cage, and they need to throw away the key. Because the way he beat Psycho Stu was absolutely uncalled for, and it was a complete and total disgrace to the MMA. What he did to that wrestler was disgusting, despicable, and malicious in every way, shape, and form, and I really hope they lock this man up for attempted murder. 23 hits to the face, broken bone, was choking on his blood and his teeth. As far as I'm concerned, brother, they need to put you in a place where you can't see light of day again. Legal Mindset did a video on this. Let's get into it. Hopefully Legal Mindset has a way to has some good news for us. Hopefully we can see this prick get locked up. Check him out, Legal Mindset on YouTube. Go ahead and give that video a like for him. Sub to his channel. Go give him some love. He deserves it. He's been doing a lot of Johnny Somali stuff, but he took some time aside to do this, and I'm really happy to see this.
Rampage Jackson is in some illegal...
Rampage Jackson is the biggest MMA fighter in the world, from what I understand. the guy that beat the wrestler Psycho Stu his name is Raja Jackson, who is Rampage Jackson's son. And between his kick chat gassing him up, the 9-year-old's in his kick chat, the incident that happened earlier that day where Psycho Stu used a prop can to incite a little bit of excitement, and the his dad, Rampage Jackson, gassing this idiot up, it led to 23 punches into the face after he had been knocked out. So now he was beating an unconscious man to death, is I guess the gist of it.
Hot water, some serious legal trouble after a brawl that went down with a Psycho Stu the other day, and this absolutely is going to have some serious legal repercussions. We're going to talk about that today on The Legal Mindset. We teach you to be your own judge. Of course, I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney. This is the fast facts version, the quick and dirty version of the latest in legal news. If you like this, make sure you like the video and leave a comment on this below. And of course, I'm a little bit on mini vacation here, so it's not my home studio, but we're going to really get into this. And of course, I've got
you had to do this like out of the blue
PowerPoint for you. So let's jump right into that on the Raja Jackson attack. Now, many of you may know Raja Jackson is the son of course, Rampage Jackson. You have them on the left, Rampage. You got his daughter there, and then you got Raja right there on the right. And this went down.
Raja was the one involved in the incident with Psycho Stu.
Just this week, and he is now being investigated by.
So in wrestling, whenever you wrestle, it's very meticulous and staged. I wouldn't say it's fake. You have to be very athletic to be a wrestler because you have to pick people up and throw them down on their back in a specific way that doesn't automatically hurt them. So whenever Raja jumped onto stage to grab Psycho Stu, the mentality for a lot of wrestlers is, my trust is with you that you won't hurt or kill me. Unfortunately, when Psycho Stu, the mentality kicked in of, oh, well, he's not going to hurt me, it's all for show anyway. That wasn't the case. The minute that Raja picked him up and slammed him onto the mat, it immediately knocked him out because it was an actual slam. It wasn't on his back. He hit his head and got knocked out. And then Raja got on top of him and commenced to hitting him 23 times in the face. Most of his facial structure, his bones were broken. Because this is an MMA fighter. This guy trained under one of the biggest MMA fighters in the world. He can throw a punch. And knocked out the majority of his teeth, caused massive brain swelling. He is awake. He's doing okay. He's having trouble forming sentences. There's a good chance he may not even walk. The amount of brain damage that he received from this incident is unknown at the moment. But he is alive and he got out of his coma. He's moving around. There are new pictures surfacing. Hopefully he pulls through this 100%, but we won't know yet. It's still too early.
The LAPD that are looking into this beating of an unconscious opponent. I am not going to play this video because YouTube has been coming down really hard on people that have been showing this. This image that's censored is kind of enough, but I can just describe you to the fact that the opponent...
the best thing you can do, Legal Mindset, don't blur it, block it. And I know this because Penguin did it. Block it out. As long as you show him punching, but you block out Psycho Stu altogether, because it's bad. It's rough to watch. I'm not gonna lie, it's rough. You'll be able to show more about it.
Mr. Psycho Stu was absolutely knocked out. He was
he was completely out. Flat. There's a good chance that whenever he hit the mat, him hitting his head on the mat gave him a concussion.
Was not responding, and it had to be to the point where people were...
It could have been a coup or a counter coup. It's where your brain hits the back of your skull and then hits the front of yours. A coup is whenever... That's a coup, like a coup and a counter coup. A coup is whenever you hit your head on something and then your brain hits the back of your skull. And then a counter coup is whenever your brain hits the back of something and then it hits the back, your brain hits the back. You hit your head on something, your brain hits the back of your skull, and then it hits the front of your skull. It does like a this motion in your skull. Usually it's with baseball. It happens a lot in baseball.
pulling him off, had to pull Raja off because he was beating this unconscious man and continued to do it for an uncomfortable amount of time. Watching the video was very uncomfortable. I watched the whole thing, and there have been many experts that have commented on this and given commentary. I am not an expert in neither.
A lot of people have gone after the referee. Let me tell you something. Whenever you get in repetition of a job, and it's all about like having fun, it's a show. Wrestling is a damn good show of like athleticism. It really is. Because you've got to be able to throw people a certain way. You've got to be able to hit them a certain way with metal chairs that doesn't actually kill them. It's a great show of athleticism. It's a great show of skill and talent. But when you've got somebody that jumps on a stage and immediately tries to kill somebody, and that referee's never dealt with anything like that, it's a problem. Psycho Stu, if he had known what was going to happen to him, he wouldn't have allowed himself to be put in this position. Psycho Stu was a veteran. He served in the U.S. military. And it doesn't really matter who's getting beat down on. But his reason for wrestling is a pretty honorable one. He does it because he uses wrestling as a way to work around his PTSD from his time in the military. But when you've got a referee that's never seen combat, and he thinks it's just a show, there's a good chance he's not going to know what to do. Because he like most of the referees up there, some of them even get involved in the wrestling matches. Some of them even like end up getting to like, horseplay around with some of the wrestlers, right? Like it's happened quite often. It's a show. So when you've got somebody up there that has, his entire life thought wrestling, oh, it's just a great show, automatically see this guy getting beat to death, he's going to be like, oh, it's just part of the show. He's not going to know any better.
MMA, nor wrestling, nor fighting in general, but I am a person who knows about the law, and when you see somebody who is unconscious,
that's the problem.
One big thing that pops out is whatever consent they would have had for the fight is gone now. Most people,
whenever I worked as a firefighter EMT, if you had somebody that was really sick and they were going to pass out, they could deny all they want, but once they pass out, it's implied consent. Unless they have a do not resuscitate order. And it has to be a court-ordered one. So, like, the problem is whenever you are knocked out, you can't give consent unless it's for medical reasons. Then it's implied consent by EMT and paramedics.
Do not consent to continue to be beaten while they were unconscious.
That's right.
And there is a limit, even within fights, even within rings, even within MMA or any other form of sanction.
Well, yeah, like whenever you see somebody in MMA get knocked out or like staggered or they start stumbling, they call off the fight until either the fighter gets knocked out or the fighter says he's good.
Fighting, that at a certain point this is too far, and there is no legal protection, there is no waiver, there's no really thing that's going to get you out of this per se.
Yeah.
Now we're going to talk about some defenses for Raja, what he might bring up that might minimize.
Well, like at the end of the day, you can sign a whole bunch of forms, but if you go out and shoot somebody, there's no waiver that says that you can't get fucked up by the law because you went out and killed somebody. Like it's kind of like what happened with Disney. Whenever a couple went to it's supposed to be a really hypoallergenic restaurant, and he said he didn't want peanuts because he's super allergic to them, and he got peanuts, and then it killed him. And then the lady, the wife, was trying to sue Disney, but they were trying to use the terms of service of Disney Plus to get out of the lawsuit. No, bitch. No.
Things, but there is no kind of complete waiver or some kind of complete loss of liability or protection from liability that you would have through some sort of contract. So let's continue here. We have a statement from his dad, from Rampage, and I actually think this was very thoughtful and very balanced. And I want to read this because I thought it was actually very thoughtful. And coming from somebody who's both a fighter and a dad, I think this was a good statement. So saying, I want to clear up the misinformation about my son Raja. I've been confirmed that the wrestler Stuart Smith, aka Psycho Stu, is awake and stable. Now, as an update, which I'll have on the next page,
he's stable, but he's never going to be the same. Bro had massive brain swelling. He may not even be able to walk. He can barely talk from what I understand. He's having trouble forming sentences. He did say that he didn't remember anything after he got knocked out.
Still in critical condition. Raja was unexpectedly hit in the side of the head by him moments before the match. Raja was told that he could get his payback, quote unquote, in the ring. I thought it was part of the show. It was a bad judgment and a work that went wrong. Raja is an MMA fighter, not a pro wrestler, and had no business involved in an event like this. I don't.
It's funny how he says that now that his son almost beat somebody to death, but before that he was actually calling his son like a pussy and stuff on Kick, like on stream. Like there's clips of it.
Actions at all. He suffered from a concussion from sparring days ago. Now that's a relevant point that's going to come from the defense, and had no business doing anything remotely close to physical contact. As a father, I'm deeply concerned with his health and the well-being of Mr. Smith. That being said, I'm very upset that any of this happened, but my main concern now is Mr. Smith will make a speedy recovery, and I apologize on his behalf and a Kick for the situation. So now, of course, some people will debate these facts, and I'm not here to debate the facts or whether or not this.
There was a lot of the scrutiny that Kick got for allowing this stuff to be aired. At the end of the day, if you don't have to worry about sponsorships, who gives a fuck what you air? Seriously, if you don't have all these big ass companies like Target and Walmart trying to micromanage you and tell you what your morals should be, then if Kick wants to air whatever they want to air, then that's their business. Honestly, the last thing I want is some fucking big ass corporation telling me what my morals should be whenever they're sussing out illegal immigration to do most of their labor and child labor in a foreign country to make their fucking products. Kiss my ass.
What happened before the ring and the encounter before the ring. What I'm looking at is what video we saw during the encounter, and also the current condition, which if you look at this, Psycho Stu is in currently stable but in critical care after the disturbing attack he suffered on Raja Jackson on August 23rd, according to his brother. The family asked supporters to keep the wrestler, whose real name is Stuart Smith, in their prayers as they're focused on his recovery. So he is not dead. That's a relevant fact legally, right? Because obviously if this was a fatality, then there would be something else on the line. There'd be some.
I mean, they're trying. A lot of people are saying attempted murder or premeditated murder.
Serious charges on the line.
Because he did say he was going to hurt him before, or continue to punch him until somebody pulls him off.
We'll get into right now. So obviously you have attempted murder. That's something that people have been throwing around. That's in all the clickbait, thumbnails, etc. Now, whether or not this is an attempted murder is going to be based on intent. His
intent was streamed.
Intent.
And premeditated.
How it reads in the state is intended to cause death as opposed to serious harm. And their actions were directed towards achieving that intent, but ultimately ineffective in completing it. Meaning they tried to get rid of this person, tried to end them, and only because of whatever else happened did that not happen. So
there's a video that's been circulating of him during the stream saying he's going to get up there and continue to punch him until he either kills him or someone pulls him off. So the intent's there.
It has to be specific intent of death, not of serious bodily harm. So if you just intend to mess somebody up, to hurt them a lot, that is actually not enough. That would actually not be enough under the relevant statute. Now, it can be first-degree murder, which
that's the reason why a lot of people are going to attempted murder, is because he stated it before he walked on the stage.
Or second-degree murder, which is a little bit closer to manslaughter. For those that are familiar with the statutes, we're going to talk about manslaughter next. But in this case, the specific intent is the biggest thing that is going to be the hurdle for prosecutors if they wanted to go this route. Next is manslaughter, and manslaughter is the unlawful killing of another without malice. It does not require malicious intent, and this can either be a sudden fight or a heat of passion in the case of voluntary manslaughter, or involuntary manslaughter, which occurs when committing another felony. The problem with manslaughter is there's no attempted manslaughter. So the fact that he's not dead, right, that there isn't a killing here, right, kind of negates this one. So while a lot of people have been throwing around the word manslaughter, it really won't work as an attempted manslaughter. There's attempted murder, and then there's other things, which we're going to get into, but there's not attempted manslaughter. So that one is probably not going to be the thing here. Battery, definitely something that everybody can consider, and if you consider...
I don't know, because, like, the thing is, battery would only kick in after he's been knocked out, though.
Murder at the top end and battery at the low end. Battery is one that as you're going to see here, it looks a lot more possible. So a battery is essentially when a defendant, in this case Raja, willfully and unlawfully touched another in a harmful or offensive manner and was not justified. So a lot of people confuse assault and battery. Assault is the threat of harm, and there has to be a fear.
Battery is actually touching somebody. I had to cover that quite a bit whenever I was a firefighter. They cover it a lot in EMT school. A lot of that has to do with them refusing to get medically treated for anything. So usually what happens when they refuse to get medically treated and you know they're in like dire straits, what the box truck does, the ambulance, is it waits outside of the house and they stay out of service because they know that the person is probably going to pass out. And they either wait a couple hours and then they recontact the victim, or not the victim, but the person who's in a lot of trouble. And if they can't get in contact with them, then they break the door down and then they use the implied consent to save their life.
That's accompanying that threat, and battery is the completed act. So battery is you've not just threatened.
That's why it's usually like toppled with assault and battery.
But you've gone and done the thing. You've actually gone and touched the person. You've harmed the person. So harmful or offensive manner means you physically harmed somebody, or it was done in an.
But what can we get?
Defense, not a total defense. It's not a get out of jail free card, but it is a limited defense against assault or battery, but only in the specific circumstance where both parties clearly and willingly participated without the intent to cause serious injury. So there's a lot of problems there. The willfulness, the consent, and step back under the rules, right? And serious injuries like we have here, what I think we see here. Now, what the concussion might come up with and might come up as a defense is diminished actuality. This is actually changed from the diminished capacity defense. Some people are aware of that one. But what this means is the defendant, in this case Raja, did not have the necessary specific intent due to a mental disease, defect, or disorder. So what Rampage argued, and bullshit. I don't know whether he knew he was making a legal argument or not, but that fact from Rampage's message was very relevant. The way that they couldn't think and form that intent, well, that could prevent
the way that guy was huffing and puffing after he did this to Psycho Stu.
You can't prove attempted murder if you have no specific intent. So that would negate that. Might not negate a battery, right? So that's an issue for battery. But this up and saying this actually happened, they're forgetting the civil, the tort side. We are looking into that. But we've got over here civil.
So he must not have the new information with the videos. Right. Then
it's intentionally causing a reasonable normal, right? So battery. He doesn't
have the information with the videos. I guarantee you he's probably building something new. Knowing Legal Mindset, he's probably going to have some new stuff covering this. We'll check that out whenever it happens. So check out Legal Mindset. Link will be down in the description. I'll most likely have a link to Psycho Stu's GoFundMe. Go check that out. Give him some love. Give him some money. He deserves it. He needs it. And yeah. We're going to move over to some Metal Gear Solid Delta. Okay. Wait, what? Bro, ain't no way. Whatever. Metal Gear. Whatever. That's weird. That's fucking weird. Can't find Metal Gear Solid Delta on Twitch. I completely forgot. Close that. I think we're good to go. Should be good now. Yeah. That's really weird. I gotta turn this off. Computer off. Oops. Oh, weird. All right, let's get it. Yeah, we're in the cave now. Cool. We're gonna use the sneaking suit. Get a face mask? Oh, we did. Okay. Surface before I go into that cave now. The frog's here somewhere, ain't it? New fish in here? Or fish be. I think there's only like 4 fish in the entire game. Really tasty. Not yet eaten. Taste unknown.
Pretty tasty. Pretty tasty. Hey, this works.
Very good. Not that bad. Taste unknown.
That's damn good.
Tasty. Tried it. Tasty. It's not bad. Tasted bad. Got a battery. Dead end done. Let's go. Go. I think there's 3 ways, right? That was the left. There's one up the center. Center? I'll grab some of these crabs. Bro pulled the short straw. Food. Not eaten yet. Taste unknown.
Not too bad.
So there's that one. That way. It's nice that I can actually see in here. Forward. I think that's the way out. I might be wrong. Actually, that's the way out. That's probably a mistake. Tree frog. Did I get a tree frog yet or no? I did.
Sick.
An Ottoman frog. Where the hell's the duck in this one? Hold on. I had this shit pulled up yesterday. I see it. Okay. We got the night vision goggles. Go back the way we came. Loop. Back this way. There it is. Gotta go up that way anyway. Get out of here now. We're done with the section. Up we go. Really use some more MK22 bullets. Had to make sure that it was before the boss fight. I mean, after. I can do it after or before. Hey, doctor order. Let's go. Sweet. There we go. Got the shoddy. Oop, base camo. Come on. Oh, I got it. I thought I got a face camo. Huh. Did get the shotgun though. I think I missed anything, right? This is just a straight shot. We took the detour to get that gun. Yeah, well, I'll keep it. I'll keep it. Might need it. There we go. The pain!
I've caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss. I am the pain.
Burger.
I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination.
Ooh, don't threaten me with a good time.
Let's get started.
Oh, you fool. Stun grenade off. Maybe. Nah. Thermal goggles off. That off. That off. Camouflage. That battle dress. Food.
Sick. Pretty tasty.
Getting a little tipsy, huh? That Tommy gun is going to be the end of me if I'm not careful. For sure. Go, fool. God damn. Really? How that is? Ain't no way my food is full. What? Giant anaconda, eat.
Tasty.
Oh, fuck. Oh, that's rough. Oh, I got him still. Fuck you. Dodged the proverbial bullet there, didn't I? We getting him now. How's it going? Napoleon in 9N. Grenade, damn it. That does so much damage. Heard that grenade. Heard that grenade. No thanks. I'll pass. Oh, he's got the Tommy gun. Food. Clothes. Ugh. That would have been it too. Ah! Come on. dodge it that time. You loser. Good. See me. What's that? Ooh. Oh, that was a rough one. I think we was gonna dodge that time. Got you. Holy God. Mess off. No thanks. It's the best you can do. Thought, loser. Oh, thanks. Close. Oh, come on. No thanks. We almost got him halfway. Oh, got him. Got him halfway. He's a freak! Cool, thank you. Be a stock up. Hold on real quick. Ooh, that was close.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Go down. Go down. Hey. See you. Killing it. Nope. You. This rat. Jesus, they're still like surrounding him. This could be a problem. Bro, we are just annihilating this freaking loser, brother. Take off, bro. Tommy gonna do? right, bitch. You thought, loser. You thought. How that actually hit me. What the hell was that? We almost got him. We almost got his ass, dude. He's got the Tommy gun. Don't make it make this food up in me. Gonna win this on attrition, baby. Let's go. Not a big fan of where he's at. If you pulled up the Tommy gun, I'd cook. Move on. Damn it! Yeah, you would, wouldn't you, pussy? My little old health bar, bro. A little tiny health bar. She's so close. That Tommy gun will shred me, dude. I gotta be careful with that damn thing. Says you. I'm gonna be the one that lives through this. Grenade. Ooh. Ooh. So close. Ooh, I took a lot of health. Huh? That one grenade did that much damage to me? Jesus.
Pretty tasty.
I'll put some ointment on it. Ointment. That heal up naturally. Got you, bitch. Let's go.
The pain.
finally take this damn camo off. Oh, there it is. I was like, wait, where's the camo? Okay. I would imagine it's got the same effect. Wards off hornets, spiders, and leeches. Oh, that's nice. That's new. Got the duck. That's all of it, right? Yep, that's both. Let's get out of here. Yep. Cutscene. Food. That's poisonous.
It's poisonous.
The sound he makes, it's so funny, dude. Ah, wrong thing. That one. The actual signal. Drug. Before I try to catch these snakes. Oh great, claymores are full. That sucks. Actually, you know what? Let's mousetrap him. Oh, you know what? No, let's mousetrap him. Tuh, loser. Figured I hadn't eaten one of these yet.
Not too bad.
Didn't you get the mangoes? Fine. Maybe not. Whatever, let's keep going. Off we go. New world.
Snake, have you heard of the...
I wonder if the alligator would work best in this, honestly. Water. I bet the alligator suit would probably work the best. We can unequip the mousetrap that's just extra weight that we don't need. Long ass time to knock his ass out.
We're under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commencing alert status.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
I might as well just load back. Seriously, dude, the fuck? Damn. Yep, save. I didn't mean to do that. Whatever.
Snake, have you?
We're under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commencing alert status.
What's going on? Respond.
Oh! Oh my god, I headshotted him.
The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
I already ate one of these, damn it.
What is this?
Might actually be able to see him. Hold on. I can't see shit with these things. Really?
The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Yeah.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
Oh, I got him. Oh, get wrecked, you fucker. Oh, get wrecked. Oh, let's go. I actually got turned around. That way. We'll walk down. Did I kill a tree frog yet? I don't think so. You like this fish?
Hey, this works.
Eat one of these.
Hey, this works.
Patrol here.
That's not gonna bode well for me. I might as well just load back. Aggro will give me plus 15. Water will give me plus 30.
Patrol here. We're under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commencing alert status.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
Okay, good luck, Snake.
Be able to see these weirdos. Ooh, face paint. Oh, that's a suppressor.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
What's wrong?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Are you kidding me with this dumb shit? Piss off. Yep, I bet. I bet, you piece of shit. Fucking bet. I love that, dude. I love that mechanic. That's a real fun mechanic that they added there. That's real fun. Fun. F-U-N. Fun. Not fuck. Fun. It's the other F word. Bro, how are they able to see so fucking far? What the hell? They're able to see so fucking far. Come on.
Freeze.
Don't shoot me, please!
Holy shit, we got it, boys. If these dickheads don't wake up. Hold on. Oh. Just hit this and get the hell out of here. Oh shit. I'm gonna fuck that up. Let's get out of here. Let's go. Woo! I cannot believe we got that film reel. I am shocked that worked. I will accept it. Yes, sir.
Okay, good.
Backpack. Hike over.
Disgusting. Sick.
Backpack. Undo that. Equip the SVD. Because what we're gonna do is when we get into the area, we're gonna kill the end. Get that. Get that trophy.
Do you want to see?
And then
Okay, good luck.
use the bathroom real quick. Okay. Right here. You walk around with the sniper rifle now? You can. That's crazy.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
No.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya!
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Vulcan. Damn you!
Look, bro's playing on like a super easy difficulty. I got like 2 extra guards that I gotta fight.
Hold it right there, traitor.
Ooh. How do you even get all these damn revolvers? Before he had 2 that were engraved, and now he's got like 3 normal ones.
Watch closely. One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it.
Ooh.
I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready?
He pissed himself. What a loser.
Huh. Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Damn. Fucked his gun up. He looks so appalled.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it.
There's only 3 left. The Fear, the End, and the Fury.
I'm leaving him to you, the Fear.
I think out of all of them, the 3 that I'm most concerned about is the fight with Volgan in the Shagohod chamber.
Is he all right?
The Fear
The
and the
end
boss.
is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right.
The Fury will be annoying. He'll be hard for sure, but he won't be too crazy.
And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
No. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops. Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
Desaro, is that you?
Ah. All right, let's get it. Oh, he still hit me with that. That's funny. That one?
Just my imagination.
Oh my god, that was an instant knockout for him. Oh, I didn't realize there was more than one. I didn't realize there was more than two. Whoops. Well, the good news is that it kept those, so I don't have to hit them again. Where's the other mob at? Cha! Out like a light, baby. Let's go. Just went for a brief little nappy. You know what? I don't think there's anything in the water here. Let's get out of here. I don't want to stick around here any more than I have to.
Snake, have you...
don't think there's going to be any kind of camouflage I'm going to wear in here that's going to help. A battle dress. Oh, the gold.
What's wrong?
Oh, good. You.
Something there. I must be seeing things. Who's that?
Dude, fuck's sake.
What's wrong?
Just my imagination.
Eliminates the sound of footsteps, okay.
Freeze.
Guy at the very top was the guy with the film reel. Son of a bitch.
stories.
What's wrong? Who's that?
Oh, man. It would have to be that ass at the very top, wouldn't it?
Who's that?
Here we go.
What's wrong?
I fucking knew it, dude. I fucking knew it.
What's wrong?
Bro.
Freeze. 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 Freeze.
Damn, dude, why is it so fucking hard? Just say it, bitch. Seriously. Really sucks about this? I have no idea where this pinprick is. Oh, come on. There he is. Son of a bitch.
Freeze.
Got you, motherfucker.
Don't shoot me, please!
Oh, get fucked. Yes.
Oh. Ah.
Freeze.
That's all of them. Got him. Got him! I did see the frog whenever I was coming up here. Where's the frog? Does that blow up the barrels up top? We could put that away. We're not gonna need that again.
No, wait.
Well, I did not mean to shoot that guy in the leg. Feel bad about that. He's empty.
Don't shoot me, please!
With how much I threw this guy around, I'm kind of surprised I didn't get something to drop from him. Okay, so this guy's next.
Don't shoot!
We're gonna set the TNT up. We're gonna loot the guy up at the very top, and then we're gonna. You. Planted. Dang. Suppressor. Double checking to make sure I didn't leave anything. I left something right up here.
Don't shoot me, please!
Suppressor, nice. You never go wrong with more suppressors. What? Hello? Weird. That should be everything for this guy. Let's knock him out and drag his body somewhere else in case these barrels explode. It doesn't. That's nice to know. Alright, let's get it. I'm gonna spend all day trying to find this. Elect train? Right there.
Hey, this works.
Gonna need to load up on all these poison things. Can't see shit. A lot of frogs here. Did I miss that? Oh, he phased through the tree. Okay. Oh, I'm surprised that did not kill me. Actually surprised. I don't know if I got a squirrel yet or not. I gotta eat this, unfortunately.
It's poisonous.
Hey, tree frog. Tastes terrible. Pretty tasty.
That's enough. No more.
Did I get one of these? I think I did, didn't I? Let's see. Yeah, I know. Oh, there's a frog. Oh, there's the duck. In this area. This way. Nope. Oh my god, I didn't expect that to blow up. Jesus Christ. This way. Oh, that was crazy.
Just my imagination.
Just my imagination.
What? Making sure bro don't get up anytime soon.
Okay, just a second.
Sneaking suit on.
Freeze.
Won't pop up the femur. Ain't nobody gotta die.
No, wait.
An espresso? Ooh. nice. Is there anything better? Somehow black is better? Huh. Let's see. I feel like that's a trick. Okay, good. Thank God. Thank fucking God. Okay.
It's just my imagination. It's just my imagination.
Oh! What? Okay, I was gonna say.
Who was that?
Fucker. The good news is that I won't have to use this for the probably for the rest of this area. Quickly, let's get up in there, blow this thing up. Before they wake up. Oh yeah. Whew, okay. Let's get it. That's the way we're supposed to go. For fuck's sake, just pick him up, dude.
What's wrong? Huh? What's wrong?
Suppressor. Coming through, losers. Eat.
Hey, this works. Pretty tasty.
Was it?
What's wrong?
This is HQ. What's going on?
We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown. Going into high alert.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Hmm. We can go outside real quick. Hold on. Go outside real quick. I thought there was a scam out here, but I guess not.
I'm hungry.
We're gonna go downstairs. Come on, you can do it. Get up out of here.
Return to your position.
so hungry. Huh? I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. Huh? I'm so hungry.
Dude, the juggle here is fucking real. Holy God.
I haven't eaten in so long.
I'm so hungry.
Huh?
Huh? Bitch. That's what you get for being losers. Hunts. Get out of here. Oh, we gotta go to the outside where that, Huh. Nice try, loser. Not that way. Going the wrong damn way.
Famished.
Oh, I thought I got seen there, dude.
I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
Just hungry. Snatch.
I haven't eaten in so long.
It ain't worth the headache, dude. Bitch.
I'm
bitch. This next area is gonna suck.
I'm famished.
Jesus. You know, I'm like half tempted to just go in guns blazing to get these. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna do it.
You want? Snake, have you ever seen?
Actually, you know what? I don't have to do all that. They're already weak as fuck. All I gotta do is knock into them.
What's wrong?
Right to you, piss pants.
What the?
Oh, you motherfucker. That's okay. That's okay. And you know why it's okay? Because I'll be able to run straight through now.
I'm famished. Huh?
Let me just pull out my backpack real quick and root around in here. You know how it is, guys. Holy.
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Huh?
Got you, bitch asses. Got it. Let's go. Fuck yeah.
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore.
Sokolov.
Put that thing away. You'll spoil my drink. So, you're the intruder everyone's talking about.
Maybe.
Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent? Very well, then. I am Alexander Leonovich Granin.
Granin.
A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost weapons scientist in the Soviet Union, and the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society.
Ooh.
It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
You're crocked, aren't you?
I'm merely drowning my sorrow. Because of him.
That's Emery in the
I've got
background.
nothing to do but sit here and drink this crap.
Him?
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
A bipedal tank?
Yes, a walking tank. A robot. Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans? Well, this technology will
that's
be
Ray.
the missing link between infantry and artillery. A kind of Metal Gear, if you will. And this magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Metal Gear?
But I won't be used so easily. No crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
What?
These bastards will live to regret this. And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes, Sokolov's pathetic Shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket.
I hate to
Needs
break it to
something
you,
else.
but like,
Look at these.
if you could just strike
Nice shoes.
anywhere in the world with a nuclear bomb on a runway that's 300
Legs that allow it
miles
to go
long,
anywhere.
300
Just
kilometers.
as when humans learned
I
to
mean,
walk upright.
let's be honest here.
That is the real revolution in weaponry. Don't you agree?
Kind of trumps that, doesn't it?
But the fool's in charge. Joe Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
The philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the philosophers' money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, they somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes.
And the Shagohod is there too?
Of course. Hey, you're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad.
Don't have a choice, guy.
Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this.
It's a key.
You passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door. Beyond that door lies a vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains. Got it?
Yo.
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. love my country. I love this land. I cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. We must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer. To capitalism!
Hey, Snake, have you seen 20,000 Leagues Under...
That's it. I'm rolling up out of here for the weekend. I will be back on Monday. See y'all on Monday. I'm out of here. Stay safe, stay friendly. I'll see y'all on Monday. Peace.